Hello. I'm trying to see if the bot is in chat. 1 second. I switched the bot. I switched the command on you guys. It doesn't say that it's in chat though. Let's check. It's just ShadowLake now. No. Oh, yeah, it's here. Hello. Hello, Stream Elements. Hello. Yes, it's in chat now. Hi, Agnolia. Bot is here to help. Okay, so no spoil. Alrighty. Hello. Oh shoot. Actually, I'm on the wrong. There we go. That should be better. I think I was in the wrong mic. I'm probably crisp now. Yeah, sorry, I had my gaming mic. I was on my gaming mic. It's a Bluetooth mic, so it's not that great. But yes, no spoilers for Stormclan's Folly. I haven't even gotten my book yet. It's out for delivery, but... Oh shoot, Rin, I've been so freaking busy. But I am going to queue some cats that we already drew today, so no spoilers, but I'm queuing some cats. Give me a sec. I just want to queue up Snake Star. I've been so freaking busy. Annoying. Alrighty, let me go on Tumblr. There's a storm in the Folly, no spoilers. This is what I have a new inbox. I have a new anonymous inbox thing on Tumblr. There's probably a 33% chance that it's a spoiler. So I don't think I'm going to check it. Snake tail. Edit, please. Why isn't it letting me edit? Okay, there we go. I just need to queue this guy up so that the blog starts posting again. Where'd he go? There he is. I don't know. I've heard mostly negative things about Stormclan's Folly. I don't think I've had a single person tell me that it was like surprisingly good. I'm a little worried, but no spoilers. Maybe. Maybe Agnolia. I don't know. Probably. Snaketail, ShadowClan, Fire Source Quest, Stone Clan Charlie, Snake Star Leader. And then I'll add him onto the deputy. I'll add him a deputy one. Save. And I'll queue that up for today. And I'll add a StormClan's Folly tag in case people are spoilering, protecting. Okay. That's the only thing I needed to do today. I'll queue up the other ones later. Anyway, we're gonna work on this today. We are probably gonna start with Yarrow. I think we'll start by rendering Sparrowtail and Berry Heart. What is happening? Why is it just doing that? Oh, I know why. Because that's on there. Just doing some file management as we do around here. Alrighty. Now it's telling me I have a low bit rate. You know what? Whatever, man. Never happy, never happy. Get all these guys out of here. Get them gone. There we go. Just gonna work on Berry, Heart, and Sparrowtail. And I believe the only thing I changed with Berry Heart is her colors. I don't believe I changed her shapes at all. Where is she? She will be in this file. Which file though? The Sparrowtail file maybe? No. Berry Heart? No. Spire? Is it called Spire? Needle? Sunbeam? What did I name that file? Where did it go? AVOS? Hold on, I gotta do some file searching. Crowtail. It's called freaking Crowtail? Oh my god. when you... Hello, Mop. Where is she? She's right. Okay. Fairy Heart is in here somewhere. There she is. I feel like this happened last time. It's called Crowtail because Crowtail was the first one I did in this thing, but this is why I try to name my files better. So I don't like have to open each file and check all the layers. I mean, like you guys have seen, my files get like huge. Yeah, her shapes didn't change at all. It was just I toned down the saturation on her eye shade to match. I think it matches Sunbeam's color now. And then I think this gray color matches her father. So she's not any different. I guess I can delete this foreground cat. Oh man, see, this is also my issue. I could delete this foreground cat sketch layer, but I also like keeping them. Okay. Short queen? Is she short? I think it's just that Sparrowtail is like very tall. I would say Hollow Spring is the shortest of all. I think Berryheart is like pretty averagely sized. Alrighty, we'll do 10. 11 maybe? Yeah, I like 11. When Sparrowtail dies, I don't know, maybe Sparrowtail will find someone else that's not like crazy. He totally loves his crazy wife. I honestly think he's probably fine with never seeing her again, though. Why does my... Okay. My Discord was orange. I'm not sure why. Like it had something to tell me. Hey, warrior cats. I do remember his eulogy being like quite sad. I mean, he definitely loved her. He freaking left the clan for her, got exiled, joined a river clan. I like to think him and Tiger Star have a lot in common. Not they're like crazy wives or anything, but like leaving a clan for the cat that they love. And that Tiger Star took pity on him. Definitely's crazy wife. She's not crazy. But he did, like, leave his whole entire clan when it was very much struggling to, like, pull itself back up for her. I don't think a cat can choose to join the Dark Forest. I mean, I guess technically Ashford did, but... And we've already established, as per Juniper Claw, that there are no longer cats that'll be able to visit the Dark Forest. Maybe him and Imberdon can get together. It's a deep cut. Can cats still train in the Dark Forest? It's kind of implied that Tiger Star figured out how to do that, even though that's not the case, because Maple Shade was training Crooked. Like, I don't think that they'll use training in the Dark Forest ever again, but they do like reusing things, so maybe they will. Who knows? Maybe. But they've used training in the Dark Forest 3 times, so... I don't know what else they could do with it. Honestly. Not that that's ever stopped them before. No, I don't think Moonpaw can share dreams with cats. I legitimately don't think that they'll use that again. Cats can, like, walk into the Dark Forest now, so... And now that the Dark... Well, so you see, before the Great Battle, the Dark Forest, I don't think it was... I don't think a lot of cats really knew about the Dark Forest, if that makes sense. Like, it was a lot easier for younger cats to not have heard of the Dark Forest, / like, maybe just have thought it was, like, a fairy tale or something, and then a cat arrives in the Dark Forest. But now... cats know about it more. I don't know how to explain it, but if you get, like, fooled into thinking that you're training after that just happened to, like, all your parents and you've been hearing nursery tales about it and stuff, then you're kind of stupid. You're probably not very smart, and you're probably not going to be a very good villain. Can I get rid of all the tangents around here? We will see. I think that they're reusing possession in the Moonpaw arc because it's new. It's the new supernatural thing that they're like hooked on. So possession, Moonpaw, sister, evil spirit, possession, yada yada yada. That's what they're reusing for Changing Skies. I legitimately don't. I think they're trying to. I don't know. I think they're trying to balance out like natural enemies, like living natural enemies of the clans versus like supernatural enemies per arc. I believe Changing Skies. Well, Changing Skies will have people, which we haven't had humans as a natural enemy of the clans in a while. And we have a supernatural threat. I don't know. Cats, I really have no... I have no hopes for Changing Skies, so I don't really care what they do. I don't think it's gonna be great. I think it'll be Cherith's last arc. And Cherith is gonna retire soon, and the guy that wrote Stormclans Folly and Clarissa are gonna be the two head authors. No spoilers for Stormclans Folly animation. You've already read it, Darkleaf? Didn't you just get the audiobook? Like, you have to listen to it, right? So you can't, like, speed read it. We're not talking about Stormclans Folly at all today. Stormclans... Also... So I know a little bit of spoilers for Stormclans Folly only because I went through the wiki page for the character list to update my character list. And there's always some spoilers when I do that for like name changes and stuff like that. Okay, so you haven't finished it. When you said I've read it, that implies that you've read the whole thing. So you're reading it. But so there's 66 new cats for me to draw. And out of those 66, I've done 3. So there's 63. There's 32 chapters, which equals 64. I think I'm going to be reading it piecemeal. I understand that it's going to be hard to keep me from being spoiled, but I legitimately think it's going to be the only way I'm going to be able to get through Stormclan's Folly. I haven't heard any good things about the book from people that I trust their opinion on Werecat's books. So I think it's going to be probably a one and done book for me. I mean, I'll probably also take like chronological notes. We'll see. But like I said, I'm just going to... We're not going to see that part, so I'm just going to... But I, like, legitimately don't think I'll be able to get through Stormclan's Folly's characters in any sort of timely fashion if I don't do it by reading a chapter and drawing 2 cats. So on Thursday, I'll have read enough chapters to do probably at least, like, 6 designs on stream. 6 or 8, I guess. I don't know how many we'll get to. So there's no way I'm not gonna get spoiled, though. Because I can't just be like... I can't just be like, oh, well, don't spoil from chapter 5 forward. Because no one's gonna know. No one's gonna understand that. No one's gonna take the time to be like, okay, well, what happens in chapter 5? Okay, well, I can't do anything. So, I don't know, man. Well, I haven't been spoiled for anything other than name changes. Most name changes I don't care about. Obviously, the most spoiler name changes is when someone gets the star at the end of their name. But it's worth it for me overall. No, I don't have the book yet. So, I don't know what's gonna happen. I'll probably get spoiled for the entirety of it on Thursday's stream and be sad, but... that's life, I guess. The only thing I could do is, like, mute chat and not respond to chat through the entire stream, which doesn't sound like a very good thing. I don't know if Dia's doing the marathon stream because I backed out of it. I know. I feel really bad for doing it, but I don't think I'd be able to do it. I know some of the names. Oh my god, you guys. There's some really freaking bad names. This book is... disappointing all the way around. But I don't know if Dia will do the marathon stream without me doing it with it. Did I change this? Hold on, let me open up the broken code. Or let me open up the Starless Clan poster. I don't think I did. I think this is wrong. No, I didn't. I did. Bad names in what way? Here. I won't spoil you guys. Don't go to the other list on the Warrior Cat Design blog if you want to be unspoiled, because I have the leader names for characters. Well, I have... anyway. Like, we have freaking... Whisper Groom. Wiggle Leap. Ugh, I freaking hate the Wildcat names so much. Like, so much. Nuzzle hiss. Ew. It's just bad. I freaking hate the Wildcats, man. The Wildcats might be the most unimaginative naming scheme they've ever come up with. Like, worse than just, like, the Guardian Cats having, like, Cobweb. Turtle Snap. Snapping Turtle. It's just bad. I'm not doing any spoiler ones. There are some other, like, pretty bad ones. Also, what is with them, like, introducing the prefix... Never mind. I can't tell you guys some of my other opinions, but, like, if you look at that thing, you're gonna know... I think I called this last stream when I said they're probably gonna meet up with a group of cats that the Aaron Hunter team just seems to love shoving in when they don't know what other group of cats to shove in. I called that, by the way. Turtle Snap's fine. I just hate the Wildcat names. They're so unimaginative. They leave everything to be desired. Turtle Snap's fine. No, the worst, like, warrior cat names are the ones they introduced at the beginning. Ripplegrass, Squirrel Brush, Rough Pelt, Peak Tail. Ugh. Get out of here. I don't know, man. Absolutely no hopes for Stormclan's Folly anymore. I had a lot of hopes for it. I haven't even read the book yet, and I'm already like... They're milking warriors. Bro, they've been doing that since the second arc. You do realize that, right? The second arc was never meant to be. HarperCollins is the one that continues to commission them. This isn't, like, new information. Yeah, I think that Stormclan's Folly is kind of, in retrospect... Okay, I got rid of it. She only has 2 dots now. In retrospect, Stormclan's Folly is kind of a folly for the writing team, it seems like. They took... I respect it. They took a chance introducing an entire new cast of characters. I respect that. They could have given us freaking... I don't know. J Feather's Lessons or some bullcrap on, like, some popular character. But no. They took a chance, giving us a whole new story, a whole new era and stuff like that. But I just... It does. It seems like a huge cash grab. But it's not a cash grab, because I don't think Stormclan's Folly is going to sell at all. I think it'll probably be the least selling Warrior Cat book. Well, the least sold Super Edition. It doesn't have a recognizable character in its name. It doesn't have a recognizable clan in its name. There will be... I don't think anyone will have to read it to understand any plot ever in the future. I just don't think... I think it'll be like a fart in the wind. It's gonna release and no one's gonna remember it. That's not true, Darkleaf, because Audible paid to have StormClan's Follies audiobook on there, so audiobook is actually paying for the book for you. There's no such thing as a free lunch. It's a thing that they say in economics. I don't think the Darktail Super Edition will. Okay, the thing about the Darktail Super Edition is that it's about a villain on the least popular Warrior Cats arc. So... But at least Darktail has a recognizable name, and it's an actual Warrior Cat name. Yeah, if you pirate it, it's free. But that's illegal. We don't... Please don't pirate. Obligatory. If you don't want to give Werecat people money, but you want to have the books, then get them from the half-price bookstore. Because you're not giving them any more money than the person that bought the book for the first time did. There you go, that's your life hack. To legally not give them any money. Well, any more money. Okay. Hey, Amber. White storm shaped. I think Hairlight is more white stormy to me than Sparrowtail. But Hairlight is also white, so it has been hard. I feel like Hairlight also kind of... He kind of fulfills the same role as White Storm does in the first arc in A Starless Clan. Like the understanding mentor to the main character that dies. Are Stonewing and Grassheart's kits in the camp? Yeah, they're all the way up here. Oh, I don't have them. Hold on. Where are they? They're, oh no, they're up here. Well, they've specifically said that Darktail's Judgment is going to be a companion piece to One Star's Confession. So it's already going... They've already established that it's going to kind of foil One Star's Confession. So many cats. 66 of them. Oh, you mean in this one? Yeah, there's a decent amount of cats in this picture. Okay, he has a stripe on his back. Yeah, Arc 1 ThunderClan has the least amount of cats of any of these posters. For sure. 100%. The rest of the camp pictures from that timeline... I think RiverClan and ShadowClan are... ShadowClan might be the second smallest, but that's... It's still by, like, a huge margin. But... ThunderClan's lake camp might blow everyone else out of the water. Even at the end of Omen of the Stars, it'll be interesting to see. I can do a count. Well, I can't actually do a proper count yet because I don't know when the other ones are going to be, but... even at the end... Actually, it might not be, because I think at Omen of the Stars, ThunderClan is still, like... I mean, it's got a lot more cats than where I stuck... I could have added Snowkit and I think Broken Tail into the ThunderClan camp. But I mean, that's just, like... Sorry, I am just all over the place thinking about that. Okay, and then the top of his... Yeah, the top of his tail is all brown. Okay. Well, when the other clans... I don't even understand how ThunderClan even had Sunning Rocks at all for, like, the last 2 years before Firestar joins. RiverClan is enormous. I don't think... You don't really understand how freaking enormous RiverClan is compared to ThunderClan in the first arc. But it's because they've retroactively added so many cats that don't die in RiverClan. There's so many. So many. Sparrowtail's mom is Kinkfur, but we don't know who his father is. And we were so bad at it. It takes a long time. I did them every single day for like a month straight before I started getting like 98, 99s. And even then, Yeah, the first line. Okay, the first line quizzes are like literally the worst. I can never do any of those. Well, the thing is especially for like Into the Wild and stuff. Well, I just did the ones that were like, my favorite ones to do are the ones that you just list the warrior cat names. I find them to be like my favorite ones to do. The first line ones suck, especially in like the first couple arcs, because Spiderwing, the person that does the quizzes, they like will add in where Vicky said, oh yeah, this line right here, this was said by Little Cloud. But it doesn't actually say that in the book. It'll just be like ShadowClan apprentice or whatever. So it's stupid. Basically, that's what I'm saying. The context of almost every single line. Yeah, like the ones for like ThunderClan like background characters. We are like, what? Which one of these was Willowpelt? Have I done Willowpelt yet? Type thing? Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, it's not named. Or it'll be like Link's Kit. And it's like, this isn't Link's Kit. Link's Kit is not real. Spiderwing, stop right now. I beg of you. Put me out of my misery. Okay. Link's Kit is a conspiracy. Link's Kit is canon. Link's Kit is on the website family tree. I will give it that. Yes, Yuna. Spiderwing probably has already updated every single quiz for Stormclan's Folly. They do it super quick. I don't know what they do. They are like supernatural. Oh yeah, he does need his eyeshadow. Thanks, Agnolia. Eyeshadow. Oh yeah, Anna's in her ear. Thank you, Agnolia. I got distracted. Oh. I mean, we could do a quiz today. We can do like number of mentioned quizzes. We could do, Yeah, I think we'd have to limit ourselves to like number of mentions or like specific arc quizzes. Yeah, we'll just have to stay away from the ones that are just like all series quizzes, you know? What a lovely couple. I don't think anything bad will happen to them. Sparrowtail is like really hidden. I like my Sparrowtail. He's kind of my Pookie. He seems like a pretty chill dad. I wonder what him and Needletail's relationship was like. That'd be interesting. Ah, if only we had gotten, I don't know, a novella about Needletail instead of like a novella about freaking Mothwing that doesn't give us anything. Man, I am salty today. Very, very salty. Here, I'll check where my book is. Well, I can't just type in A on Google. It would help if I typed in Amazon. Now arriving at 2:30 p.m. to 4:30 p.m. I don't know if this is like an unpopular opinion, but I really don't think Berryheart just goes crazy. I think they do a pretty good job of establishing why she thinks the way she does. I don't really think she's that crazy. This is my unpopular opinion is that Berryheart probably didn't have to go to the Dark Forest. I think she goes to the Dark Forest because she kind of ends up wanting to not just usurp Tiger, because at first she's doing everything by the book, right? She tries to like utilize the voting system and all that stuff. Like, I believe that, I don't know, the Darktail stuff where it's like she saw most of the cats around her drown. A couple of her siblings just outright die. She grows up with Dawnpelt. She's not on screen, but logistically she's like probably really good friends with Dawnpelt who dies. I mean, Dawnpelt and her have kids at about the same time. And she's worried that if there are clan changings and lack of leadership and like cohesiveness within the clan, it'll lead to a Vision of Shadows. I'm not saying that anything she did was right, but out of all the antagonistic figures, I think she has probably the most reasoning why she's like that. Other than like Clear Sky. But she's not really, like, evil in a traditional sense. She doesn't actually end up murdering anyone. Like, she's not bloodlust, like, she doesn't murder people to get what she wants like Crowfeather and Splashtail did. She doesn't even, like, convince somebody to do the murdering for her. Like Crowfeather did. I think out of the 3 quote-unquote villain characters in a Starless Clan, she's like the least villainy of them. I honestly thought they did a pretty good job at like... I agree with you, Amber. I think she's probably... I just don't even really consider her a villain. It's hard. See, when you get into a character like Berryheart, the word villain just feels over the top for her. She's an antagonist, like Clear Sky, right? Splashtail's a villain. He's, like, willing to kill people to get what he wants. He doesn't really have any reason that he wants to be like that, except for that, like... I don't know. Like, he implies that RiverClan has always been seen as, like, lazy and, like, inferior to the rest of the clans, but we don't actually see any reason why he thinks that. It kind of feels meta in a sense of, like, what the rest of us think about RiverClan and that they're, like, hippies and stuff like that. I don't know how to explain it better than that. Like, she legitimately has a plan to make, like, things, like, I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, honestly, it's refreshing to have, like, a villain that's just evil for no reason. Refreshingly, like, original. I'm like, yes, back to a character that just has a bunch of ambition. Honestly, a cat's personality, I feel like you need little justification for it to be ambitious. I feel like cats just in general feel like that. It's the one kid in Warrior Cat RPs that was just evil. She asked to see Sunbeam over and over again. I know some people thought that was kind of like manipulative, like she wanted to see her, blah, 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 blah. I legitimately don't think that. I really don't think that she was trying to manipulate her. I mean, I think she's just scared of losing her. I honestly think that Berryheart is just fueled by this being scared to lose things. She's scared of loss. She's experienced a lot of loss in her life. And that sucks for her. But she's in a cat drama. So she's gonna have to get over it. But now she's dead, so she doesn't have to get over it. Yeah, she's in the dark forest. The lighting I was doing right now, it's all on top of the line art. There's a multiply layer for the shading for now, and then I select all of the shading. Yeah, she is stubborn. She's clearly a Taurus, just like me. So you select all the shading and then you inverse it. Control Shift I, and then you do a lighting layer, and then I have that on soft light. And then I will usually do a touch-up layer right afterward, where I will touch up everything just slightly if I feel like I want to. Maybe like give the line art a little bit more depth right here. Maybe add a little bit of shine to her hair. Type stuff. In IBIS paint, as I love to say. I think Berryheart is probably the character that's most like Clear Sky, yeah. Unfortunately, Berryheart dies before she can get redeemed, so that sucks. It sucks in Warrior Cats when you die right after you've done an evil thing, because you don't have time to redeem yourself. Halite blooms also. Like, I'll probably darken up his eyebrow a bit. He got Juniper Claw. Yeah, the Juniper Claw syndrome. I honestly think that's the Freckle Wish syndrome, too. I would say Berry Heart, Freckle Wish, and Juniper Claw all got the same treatment. Well, the treatment is that they don't make enough characters consistently to fill the Dark Forest after Omen of the Stars. So they have to, like, force people to go in it. That's the treatment. That's the other reason why I think the Dark Forest won't be used anytime soon. Because there's not enough cats in there to do anything. They killed a lot of cats in the Broken Code that were still in there. They have to, like, fill it back up before they can do anything. They've withdrawn too many Dark Forest cats. They need to deposit some more in there, like a bank. I think I'm going to get this a little bit. I'm just gonna make his tail a little lighter. Yeah, that's why I think they're doing the possession stuff. Because they tease the possession. Well, obviously Asher, that's like a whole thing. But then they tease the possession could be done by multiple entities at the end in A Light in the Mist with Firestar possessing Root Spring. So I think that was when they were like, oh yeah, we can do this for sure. But I'm willing to bet money that Changing Skies is going to be Cherith's last arc. And I think that Warrior Cats is really going to struggle with maintaining consistency when they have gotten rid of the 3 people that started the series. Five-hour session. Definitely a happier ending than I thought. Ooh. Sounds like they did good. Sparrow, tail, and... Where's the and button? 7. Berry Heart. I still don't like that that shine right there. Light Paw needs some work. I don't think the continuity... My issue with that is that... So... When you've had the same 2 authors, Cherith and Kate, writing the books for 23 years... And then... It only took me 1 chapter. Maybe 2 chapters. To realize that StormClan's Follies teaser was not written by Cherith. Clarissa also sucks at, like, emulating their writing. I thought it was just Clarissa, but... I don't know. I I can't get over the fact that I had to reread multiple paragraphs in the teaser of Stormclans Folly because I couldn't understand what was happening. My first read through. It was different enough that I couldn't just turn on autopilot. And Warrior Cats is not good enough for me not to just be on autopilot and being like, hee hee, funny cats doing funny things. I don't want to use any brain power when I'm reading Warrior Cats. Does that make sense? That sounds horrible, but like Warrior Cats is like my time to turn off my brain and just see what ridiculous antics they can get into. And immediately when I start reading the teaser and I turn off my brain, I'm like, wait, I have to reread these paragraphs over and over. Why is this happening? It was most obvious for me with the way that, what's his name, Conrad? The way that Conrad writes cats is very humanized compared to how Cherith and Kate writes cats. They do a lot of human movements. They use their paws a lot. They're doing CPR like immediately. They're like using their hands to wave people away and stuff like that. Cherith and Kate, they use their tails. They're using like they have a lot of, their ears are going back. They're doing a lot of stuff that's like, it feels like somebody is writing a human and then they're like, oh wait, they're cats. Let me just make it so that their ears also fold back, I guess. That was the first thing that I immediately noticed. Now, Clarissa does that too. Yeah, cats are described as sweating. Cats are described as like, they're doing very human stuff. Clarissa does this too. If you read Thunderstar's Echo, I think it's the first super edition or first novella that Clarissa wrote. I do believe it's a learned thing, but the editors should be catching these, right? We don't know when the editors change. We know when the writers change. But the editors, Clarissa has been an editor for years. So, I don't know who this freaking Conrad person is. But, yeah, they say slew instead of kill, so they're using different vocabulary. They're, the pacing of the fighting scene that was in the teaser was completely different than how Cherith and Kate pace fighting scenes. When Cherith and Kate write fighting scenes, they write it in a way where you can immediately skip all the action if it's a paragraph that's just like explaining a fighting between two cats. And if there's something important that happens during that fight, it'll be in the next paragraph, right? So the fighting scenes are always chaotic in Warrior Cats. They're not well written at all. But there are moments in the fighting scenes. If it's a paragraph that you like immediately can tell that it's just like, this cat threw blows, this cat went underneath it, this cat paused, this cat went limp and hit him, and blah, 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 blah. And then if something bad happens, like a cat is seen laying motionless, it'll be in the next paragraph, right? So you can kind of skip that one, and then all of a sudden, like, the next paragraph. No. In Stormclans Folly, there's a cat that dies in the teaser, and it dies in the middle of a freaking paragraph. Because I didn't realize that it had died. Because I had skipped that paragraph. Because I just assumed it was like the fighting paragraph where they're just doing blows, and then if something bad would happen, it would be in the next paragraph. No, it's all in one paragraph. So I had to reread this paragraph over and over because I'm like, wait, who died? Like, and the whole book is gonna be like that. I can't stand when they freaking do human like expressions and they're freaking cats. Clarissa does it in Thunderstar's Echo, Shivering Rose. I specifically remember this scene. Actually, I can pull it up for you. Well, I'm not going to because that'd be annoying. But yeah, it can be right on the website. Yellow. That's why I can talk about it. We're not talking about any Stormclans Folly spoilers except for the ones that are on the website that have been live for months. Yeah. Now, crying is something that the majority of the Warriors fan base does do. I do this. I make cats cry. But realistically, cats can't cry. And if you read warrior cats, they are never seen as crying. No, Amber. They are never described as crying. They'll wail. They'll do like a splitting wail. Sometimes it'll seem like their eyes get like wet. Like they're described with like huge like their eyes get rounded and stuff like that, but they're never specifically said to be crying in warrior cats. At least I don't think so. You can prove me wrong, but I'm like probably like 70% sure on this one. There's just so many things that are off that, and the whole book is going to be like that. And then there's 66 cats to draw, and Stormclan's Folly is it's gonna be a test of patience for me. They feel very anthropomorphized. Well, it's not a huge deal if it's just like there's so many things that are different. It wouldn't be a huge deal if it was just like one thing, right? But it's a lot of things. It's very obvious things. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Actually, I'm just gonna grab the book. Okay, so in Thunderstar's Echo, which is the last book in this one, so there's a thing. I mean, Clarissa still has them do a lot of like cat things, so it's not like super bad, but it's like obvious. Hold on, I'm getting the Shivering Rose. It's in chapter... It might be in the first chapter. I feel like it's at the very beginning of the book. Yeah, here we go. I mean, this is still like a cat-like thing, but it's I don't know. It shook me the wrong way when I read it. It says, Shivering Rose draped her tail across her eyes, groaning dramatically. Okay. That one's not as bad. It would have been worse. I feel like I thought that she did her with her paw. But like, that is such like a human like thing. Like, could you even imagine a cat draping their tail across their eyes dramatically? I don't know how to explain it, but it was just like, it always rubbed me the wrong way. That specific line, I remember it, where she's talking about like them not getting the right herbs for her. Shivering Rose draped her tail across her eyes, groaning dramatically. It's just like, I don't know. No, she's not laying down. She's like sitting. No, she's not. I think she's standing when it happens. It's in the first chapter. It's like at the very beginning of the book. It is weird. I mind when they just like suddenly start anthropomorphizing the cats. there's like no build up to it. It's different. It feels different. It doesn't feel... It's just like so many things have changed with like a single writer. You'd think that there would be enough material. There's like enough Warrior Cats books for a new writer to read and study to be able to emulate the style. Is it really that hard to emulate a freaking writing style? I feel like it should be pretty easy if you know how to write. I mean, you can emulate like an art style if you know how to draw. Shouldn't it be like the same concept? But yeah, so it's like stuff like that from Clarissa and Conrad. So that's just not, Clarissa has gotten better at that. And she's always, I mean, she used the tail at least, right? But still, that's like a very human thing to do. I mean, I don't mind heavy I don't mind heavy anthropomorphizing in media. I don't at all. I mind it in Warrior Cats because for 23 years, it has not been a thing. Oh, I just got an email. My Stormclan's Folly got delivered. Well, that's the thing, is that I can't tell which books Kate wrote and Cherith wrote most of the time, because they both were really good at emulating each other's style and doing a cohesive thing. I feel like if you're applying to be a writer on a ghost name, you should be able to emulate the writing style that's been established for that ghost author. I don't know if they really care though. That's the thing, is like I feel like most people don't realize. Most people won't realize the slight writing styles shifting. I think that Yarrowleaf just has perpetual sad face. Don't worry about it. She's like that Puss in Boots expression of like the really sad cat that wants nothing or like wants something. But that's just her. Anyway, I might draw some Stormclan's Folly cats tomorrow off stream. But I'll read up. I'm gonna do 2 per chapter, right? So I'll read enough to be able to do a whole stream on Thursday, but I don't know if I'm not gonna read the whole book. I mean, I don't know, maybe Stormclan's Folly will be great. But we haven't had a great Warrior Cat book in like over a decade, honestly, so we've had decent books. The pacing's quick. I don't doubt it. It's trying to tell an entire story about a clan in less pages than Leopard Star's Honor. I just think it'll be easier for me to pace myself by just reading it a little bit at a time and then drawing cats. Why is your head so goddamn big, Yarrowleaf? What the heck? Look how big her head is! Yarrowleaf? Your head's too big for your goddamn body. think I'm gonna make her bigger to fit her head. Rather than make the head smaller. I like the head size, but her body is just really tiny. I know. I'm not gonna go into StormClan's Folly expecting it to be amazing, and I'm not gonna go into it like and hate read it. I just think it's gonna be a fart in the wind. I just don't think it's gonna be worth writing home about. Ivy Pool's heart was like decent for like a character study of Ivy Pool. I like Ivy Pool, so I think that carried it for me. I have not been legitimately impressed by a Werecats book since Crowfeather's Trial, probably. You've never heard that? Fart in the wind? It just floats away and you never think about it again. It leaves no impression. It doesn't get smelled by anyone. To my sister on Discord the minute I finish it. Me and my fart sayings. I don't have that many fart sayings. Stop telling people that I have fart sayings, Rin. You're lying. I don't make enough money on YouTube to do YouTube full time. I have other avenues that include YouTube. YouTube is part of the reason I make money. Every little part is important. I mostly do YouTube to advertise my other means of making money. Yes, I draw full-time though, yes. It is my full-time job right now. Likes to smell their own farts. You've got to, Nick. Y'all have never heard that? I don't know. I feel like that's a commoner saying in the Midwest. Oh, my music died. I don't like this. Is there like more music in here than just Animal Crossing? Yes, there is. I have heard both of these sayings before. Yes, thank you, Amber. Not around here. Okay, well, I'm sorry that in redacted state, you guys don't have cool sayings in casserole and fresh corn. Actually, you guys probably do have fresh corn. Cloud with Storm and Belly and Cloud with Star and Belly. I think they were supposed to be the same cat. Yes. I know who you're talking about. Don't tell them it's the same thing. I bet you 100% they regret making the tribe cat leader have the same name throughout multiple generations. That's probably the... They probably regret that so much. I think there's another tribe cat that's name changing. Well, we have Scree Beneath Winter Sky. that somehow has winter in the name, even though winter has never been used in a Warrior Cat book ever. You changed that in Clouded Forest? Yeah. Oh, Clouded Forest. I don't know why I said forest, sorry. No, there's Leaf Bear and... what's the tribe call it? Stillwater or whatever? The season of... Frozen River or something? Time of snow melt. Mousefur, I think, says summer once. They call it something weird. Hold on, let me look. Season. Tribe of rushing water. It'll have terminology. What does it say? Terminology. General tribe information? Terminology. Okay, here we go. Time of freed water is spring, also known to the clans as New Leaf. Time of frozen water is the season of winter, known to the clans as Leaf Bear. Yet we have Scree beneath winter sky, which logistically shouldn't be able to exist. You could just change it to like Scree beneath cloudy sky or like snowy sky or something, but there's the fun in that. I think that in the mountains it's implied that there's really only 2 seasons. There's like the frozen season and the thaw season. That's in Dawn of the Clans, it's also like that, but I think it's called... It's called like warm water or something. I don't remember what it's called. They say something in the Sun Trail about it. That's how I know that they leave right before spring starts in Dawn of the Clans. Because they say that the warm water season is coming. Yeah, the terminology for the 4 seasons are from the forest cats, not the mountain cats. I think, isn't it like Mouse, Wind, and Gorse that teach them like the terminology? I think. Further reasons why Clear Sky doesn't understand the abundance of prey. He doesn't even understand concepts like spring and autumn. His little pea brain couldn't learn fast enough. He had to start a whole war because of it. Alright, are we ready for Yarrowleaf to be mostly covered by Stump? Yeah! Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba. Rereading Dawn of the Clans has made me even more stalwart in my internal love and defense of Clear Sky. My boy had a full redemption arc and I will stand by him forever. You're safe here, Amber. Welcome home. Welcome home. We protect Clear Sky lovers in this chat. Hey, Echoey. Welcome in. Congrats on the completed shift. Hopefully it wasn't too bad of a shift. I think that's probably what I wanted to do. I don't think I've ever drawn her neck. Such a weird thing to say, but I don't think I've ever explored Yarrowleaf's design past this. Purely theoretical. I think Yarrowleaf is an interesting character. I think she gets pushed around by her older siblings a lot. Office? Wait, you're in the office? For some reason I thought you were a completely a remote worker. The current is an in-office gig. Ooh, fancy. I kind of wish I had the experience of doing like a creative job in an office, because I feel like you would be pretty productive with like everyone working around you as well. Because I feel like I like doing like calls and stuff on Discord because they keep me focused. So I feel like an office would be like that on steroids type thing. IT guy checking my history. It's okay. He's a watcher too. Okay. Get her face stripies. Face stripies are really weird. Just wing it. And then she's got, okay, so it looks like right here, she's got like a stripe on her back. What's your Elite's official description? Let's look. Agnolia told me today that Birdflight is not a tabby and white cat, and my mind was blown. Okay, so she's a ginger. Ginger with yellow eyes. Okay. Miss Crone, you can check out my commission live streams. I draw a lot of cats on there from start to finish. No, Birdflight is not ginger. Birdflight is brown. She's just like fully brown tabby. But I'd make her brown and white or whatever. I don't think I would do like a full tutorial like this is how I draw cats, but I have a lot of I never get rid of my live streams. And there's quite a few live streams. So like next stream, actually next Thursday's stream, we'll be doing warrior cat designs, so I'll be doing those from start to finish as well. Yarrow Leaf is ginger, yeah. I just make her light ginger. I do make Jagged Peak a pretty intentionally brown shade of gray. I am kind of somebody that does that. What? Space it. Yeah, he has a pretty brown shade of gray. My sky heart is a very gray shade of brown. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I think... Yeah. Yeah. My favorite Warrior Cats character? Who's my favorite Warrior Cats character today? I think my favorite Warrior Cats character today is... I think it's a clear sky day, you guys. I think it's a clear sky day. I do like me some clear sky. It's a clear sky day. Clear sky today, too. I'm a huge fan of Bad Ear. I hate to break it to you, Yuna, but I didn't see Bad Ear in the list of warrior cats I need to draw for StormClan's Folly. Oh, you're fine, miss. I'm doing pretty good. I hope you're doing pretty good today. We're just chilling. It definitely bounces around. I find that picking one favorite warrior cat is pretty restrictive for me. Especially... Yeah, it's pretty restrictive. Dawn of the Clans because of the reread. Dude, the fact that Starflower is pregnant in Shadowstar's life and we have no confirmation on if she actually has kits. We know that she lives. She does not die in childbirth because she's alive when Skystar dies in the expanded guide. But we have no idea if any of the kits survive. We don't know what their names are. We don't know how many there are. I need to know because with the confirmation of Starflower's unnamed kits, Clear Sky could be the cat that's the most prolific cat in all of Warrior Cats. Like, even, like, beating out Snowbird. It's a Schrodinger's cat. Starflower's Schrodinger's pregnant cat. I demand to know what Starflower's second litter is. I could imagine them having 3 litters. I'm not even gonna lie with you. She'd probably name one, like, I don't know, Red Eye or something for her father. And then, like, Clear Sky could name one after Quiet Rain. Give them, like, 10 kits. I could definitely imagine that. The craziest thing is that Starflower is the only one that's giving birth in SkyClan. So, like, I guess Honeypelt is there to, like, even the gene pool's odds, but... I just realized I didn't put Whiskers in Berry or Sparrow. My favorite medicine cat? My favorite medicine cat? Probably Pebbleheart or Cinderpelt. Pebbleheart or Cinderpelt. Mothlight, trust me. I'm Nifty-Senpai's dad, trust me. Her favorite's Mothlight. There's really no beating Cinderpelt. I quite like her. I think I want... Go away. I want to push her a little bit further back so we can get... Well, actually, I think Cloverfoot should probably have a taller neck. She's a pretty tall girl. Hold on. No. Yeah, maybe. Just a little bit taller neck. I mean, she's kind of like... let's see if I drew... Did I draw behind her? Clover and Euro. Yes. Oh, I'm so smart. Yeah, I think I could push her neck a little bit. Just a little bit more. Yeah, who's Dreamy's favorite medicine cat? The world may never know. I do like Shadowsight too, though. Shadowsight, Cinderpelt, and Pebbleheart are probably my favorite. I do like J Paul. J Paul is I like him. I like J Feather too. Him like doing the swim therapy for Cinder Paul and like him learning how to care for Briarlight and stuff. That's actually like he's honestly probably one of the more innovative medicine cats. I like Cinder Pelt when she's like learning to be a medicine cat. Like she's treats little Cloud and White Throat and stuff like that. I like that scene. I like her journey. I like her relationship with other cats around her when she's a medicine cat. Yeah, Tiger Heart. That's why whenever someone asks me who my favorite warrior cat is, I just pick a different one per day. There's a lot of cats that I like talking about and like thinking about. I mean, the cast is enormous. Brambleberry's a good pick too. Goosefeather's a classic as well, but I like him as a medicine cat for different reasons, if that makes sense. I'm feeling very Goosefeather fan. Goosefeather's a good one. I do remember for the longest time, honestly, even now, well, I remember reading his novella was a really fun read. I don't think it hits as hard nowadays because the concept of a cat like seeing ghosts everywhere and stuff is kind of, well, it's kind of been normalized at this point. But I always thought it was such a cool concept that whenever he goes to the Moonstone, he just like gets dozens of prophecies all at once. It kind of doesn't make sense in the grand scheme of things because it seems like cats get prophecies. StarClan cats get prophecies right before, I don't know, but it's a cool idea. I like that version of StarClan. And him like literally just touching a cat and seeing its whole future. I see dead people. But I really liked his novella. I thought it was a very fun idea. That novella set slaps. Best novella set. They should have just stopped after that set. I like Feather Whisker. I like him in Blue Star's Prophecy. I like him a lot. He's kind of like a mischievous medicine cat. The way he interacts. I wish we got more interactions with him. I still think that Spotted Leaf's Heart would have been so much more interesting if we got more interactions with Feather Whisker and like... I don't know. Feather Whisker is a really good supporting character, I feel like. Underused. Gosh, I'm sneezing a lot today. A villain? Soul, I guess. Probably Soul, but honestly, I don't have too much attachment to any Warrior Cat villain. I like Soul because I think he's funny. Astra was a pretty satisfying villain in Broken Code. Might still be Darkstripe. Ah, yeah, I do like Darkstripe. I guess he is kind of a villain. He just feels too pathetic to be a villain. But yeah, he is like a villain. He does like feed a cat death berries and stuff like that and end up in the dark forest. Which death was I in shock with? I don't know, probably Bristlefrost. I was pretty surprised that they actually went through with, like, Bristlefrost. Probably the best thing they could have ever done for her character, honestly. I don't think anyone would be talking about her if she didn't have her death scene. I don't know if I've ever been like super shocked at like a specific death. Willow shines. I feel like when I get shocked at a warrior's death, it's almost... I usually get shocked... I think Bristlefrost was the only one that I, like, genuinely didn't see coming. But sometimes I'm shocked by the stupidity of the way that they died. Or, like, how they decided to kill a character. I'll get shocked at the stupidity of it. Like Leafpool's death. I was pretty shocked by how they decided to tell us that. No, I think I was like genuinely like, wow, they actually like permadeathed a main protagonist. I mean, I guess they did that. No, I mean, Spotted Leaf was never a protagonist, but... I think when I was younger, like, and reading the books as they were coming out, I think Astro's death shocked me. I think the entirety of Long Shadows, like, got young, little, middle school me, like, absolutely shaking. Like, oh my god, this is, like, the best thing I've ever read in my entire life. Oh my gosh, you won't even believe what happened. Man, this is what I hate. Why does Firefox not let me install, like, copy-paste transparent images? This is a Firefox thing. I know it is, because Google Chrome let me do it, but Google Chrome doesn't let me have ad blocker, so I refuse to use Google Chrome. Pisses me off. It made Bristleroot retroactively tolerable. Yeah. Hey, baby. Dying of starvation. Yeah, Moonshadow's death is pretty shocking. Not because you, like, expected him. Turtletail's death is pretty shocking. I think. Maybe not. I don't know. There's a lot of death scenes, but I feel like there's not that many that shock me, to like shake me to my core. Like, oh my god. And by the time that Turtletail dies, so like Brightstream is probably the most shocking death in Dawn of the Clans because it happens like within 100 pages of reading Dawn of the Clans, right? So when that happens and then the Shaded Moss thing happens in the first book, you're like, oh god, okay, so we're back to no one is safe, right? Like, we're in the no one is safe territory of Warrior Cats anymore. You get those 2 deaths back to back. And then you're like, and then you get Storm. And Fox. There's 4 deaths in the Sun Turtle. And Fluttering Bird. Fluttering Bird also dies of starvation. It's pretty sad. But yeah, so by the time that you're finished with Suntrail, you're like, okay, no one is safe in this book. We've had so many characters die. Dawn of the Clans is not going to be sparing anyone, right? So it leaves you, it kind of dulls the death scene, not in a bad way particularly, but it kind of like conditions you to expect characters to die in Dawn of the Clans. I like it because it gives you the stakes back. That's one of the things that's good about Dawn of the Clans is that there's stakes again. Like when I read the new arcs of Warrior Cats, I'm like, okay, maybe one background character will die. Maybe. I think that's why Bristlefrost's death was honestly pretty shocking. Because they haven't really been very ballsy with the character deaths in the main arcs of Warriors. So you get like this book and I like when there's like a lot of characters that are dying and stuff because the book, it raises the stakes. It makes you want to keep reading. Like it feels like the story means something. Like it's an actual like survival story. It's not just like a drama story, right? So I don't know if I was shocked by any other death in Dawn of the Clans particularly. And there are a few. But it's like in the modern clans, I mean, like think about it. In a Starless clan, other than the main bad guys and the 2 deaths at the beginning of the book, we have no other character deaths. Well, I guess we have Rowan Kit. Okay. I mean, I'll give it to Vicky. Vicky was willing to kill, like, major characters arcs after that they were main characters. Or, like, the arc after. Like, Cinderpelt dies, like, in the 2nd arc. But, like, in a Starless Clan, in Star, the only cats that die in that whole book are just, like, the antagonist characters. It sucks. I thought for sure Blazefire was gonna kick the dust in one of the battle scenes. I thought Blazefire was gonna kick it. I thought that, they cut away from, like, Nightheart battling it out with, like, 2 River Clan cats. Like, he's gonna show up in the next chapter, like, dead. From another character's perspective. I was like, no way they're doing this again. I was kind of like, whoa, that's crazy that they're doing this again. But they didn't. He's just, like, fine the next chapter. There's so many cats that, like, have crazy things happen to them in Star. And then, like, in the next paragraph, they're, like, fine. It's crazy. They should kill Brambleclaw this arc. I could see them doing that, since Tawny Pelt's a main character. That could fuel her, arc. To have her brother dying. I don't think they realize that if they kill a beloved darling in a main book, there's gonna be a million maps and pieces of fan art. People like the stakes of warrior cats. They don't understand this. It's because they get it through their freaking skulls, because there's people that'll be like, I won't read warrior cats anymore if Jay Feather kicks it. Like, I'm gonna stop reading warrior cats when X character dies. I'm gonna stop reading warrior cats when Squirrel Flight dies. That's not the case. Yeah, you're gonna lose a couple people, but like, those type of people aren't even buying like your new books anyway. I know, Lemon. I thought for sure he was gonna go like pull a Broken Star on those kids. People love what they did with Bristlefrost. They love it. It just goes to show you, kids like to be taken seriously. They like to have real stakes in their books. But Warrior Cats doesn't take their fan base seriously anymore. They don't think we can handle it. Well, kids can't handle it. I mean, sad face. Really. Okay, but Grasspelt. I don't know if you were actually around when Omen of the Stars came out, but by the time that Omen of the Stars was releasing, people wanted Firestar to die so bad. People were so tired of Firestar. People were like, we need him to kick the bucket. He's been around for too long. We're tired of him being used as a plot device. Like a BA and legitimately spend all my free time animating it at 40 frames per second. Yeah, people like when a character dies. Not spoil after the Broken Code. Have you read the Broken Code, Lorish? So like not spoil a Starless Clan? Is that what you mean? But Power of 3 was still coming out. I don't remember that, but I wasn't like super deep into the fandom when like Omen of the Stars was coming out. I took a break after Night Whispers, and I didn't read The Last Hope until like probably a year after it was. I didn't read Sign of the Moon, The Forgotten Warrior, or The Last Hope until like at least a year after they all released. Yes, I have read The Broken Code. Okay, 1 second. No spoilers for Storm Clan's Folly or a Starless Clan. I definitely knew Omen of the Stars would end with Firestar's death at least a year beforehand. I would believe you. I would believe you. Idea. I had this thought that if Holly came back and faced Asher rather than Bristlefrost, I would have been happy. I honestly think that Brambleclaw and Squirrelflight should have pushed Ashfur in. And all three of them can just go yeet into the darkness. Your whole body hurts? Oh no. I hope you had fun. Did you meet Toon? Toon's a riot in person. Yeah, he loses his penultimate life in the second book. Supposed to be the same color as her nose. Oh yeah, you're right, you're right. Thank you. You are correct. Oh, Shiro was there. Oh, I get to meet. I'm gonna be hanging out with Casey and Toon in New York in a couple weeks. excited. It's annoying. I don't know. I understand why they're like not getting rid of some of the main characters. They're like nostalgia baiting. Great Stripe is dead. Your opinion? He died like quite a few books ago. Solid death. Well, I think that they could have killed like probably 2 or 3 characters in the first book. The problem is they're not killing them at a rate of that they're being born. Like, cats are being born too quickly. They're not dying fast enough. We're getting population booms all across the board. Look at this chart. Look at this graph. How much do you see of her? Okay, you do see her paw. I wanted her paw to show because she's got the clover leaf on her paw. It's like when you have 4 couples in your clan and suddenly there's 12 kids in the nursery and you start to consider intentionally starving them. That is a crazy that's a crazy message out of context. Well, I thought that they were like, oh, well, we can't spoil. We can't spoil. We can't spoil. Don't spoil Changing Skies. Don't spoil a Starless Clan people. What's the next book? The graphic novel? I've already read it. When's Hidden Moon come out? In November? I think it comes out in November. Okay. November. Oh, Jesus. That means I have, like, how many months to finish Stormclan's Folly, Scabs? I feel like the Stormclan's Folly queue is going to go up all the way until Hidden Moon comes out. I don't think Hidden Moon will have that many new cats, though. Actually, I might. She's already a very dark cat, so I think I might make her kind of like that. Snake Stars posted. Yeah, he's the first one. He's the beginning of the end. 66 cats. 66? 66 freaking cats. The design blog's folly. Yeah, the number of named warrior kits. The number of named warrior cats that you have to draw now for the design challenge is 1,535. Hello? Why is it doing that? It's like not. It's lagging. Why is Photoshop lagging? Save. Is it lagging on here? No. Okay. Your friend and you are reading Mothlight's vision. You wound me. Wait, where... Didn't I shade her? Maybe I didn't. All I know is it. I don't think I did, honestly. I think I just drew her and then, yeah. Opinions on Flutter Sneeze? It's at least memorable, Agnolia. I don't know when you sent me that message. I don't even know if Agnolia is still here. I don't particularly think it's atrociously bad. Girl, Cloverfoot's name should be Green Eyes. Look at her green her eyes are. It's okay. It's better than, like, Hunt Growl, at least. It's more memorable. I need to work on Stonewing. Like, give him some more shading, maybe. That's what I'm thinking, Mop. I felt like I shaded her. But I don't think I did, unless it didn't save it. Or I deleted it for some reason. I don't think I shaded her. I had to, like, reopen the file. But I saved it and reopened it. It's not like it, like, quit on me. Like, I intentionally closed it and reopened it. So I guess I just never shaded her. I think I mean, I don't know, man. It's not like it takes me that long to shade the cat. Look at her. She's, like, blending in. Whatever. Who cares? I think I'm gonna let my wrist take a break and we'll do a quiz. And then I'll shade Yarrow Leaf. I'm trying to decide if I'm going to render out a bit of detail or if I'm gonna keep just rolling cats. If I keep just rolling cats today, we need to do Snowbird, Shadow Paw, and Puddle Shine next. But we'll do a quiz really quick. We need to focus on work. Fair enough, fair enough. Werecats by Arc. For Ratscar. He is pretty far back in there. After these guys will be these guys. I try to do them in distance from the camera. He's right there. Let's see, what do we want to do? Do we want to do number of mentions? I think number of mentions is fun. First line is hard to do on stream because you have to like manually type in, like you have to click the line and then do the cat. So it's harder to do on stream than the ones where you guys can just say one word and like respond to it. We can't do a Starless Clan or Changing Skies. We could do Squirrelfly Toad. That's what I'm drawing right now. Should we do most mentioned by books? I think we've done this on stream before, but we'll do it again. Can you name the 10 most mentioned cats in each book? Okay, give me a sec. It's actually pretty right. All right, so the first one goes, it has the Dawn of the Clans, it has the Prophecies Begin, it has New Prophecy, and Power of 3. So it ends in Power of 3. So clearly, we'll get all of the protagonists out of the way. Oh, Fireheart. Bramble Claw, Squirrel Paw, and it does it by name too, and Leaf Paw and Leaf Pool, and then we need Jay Paw, Jay Feather, Holly Paw and Holly Leaf, and Lion Paw and Lion Blaze. So we'll get all those done. That should give us a thing. Jagged Peak. Yes, he is mentioned a lot. Holly. Turtletail probably. Tall Shadow maybe. Windrunner. River Ripple. Get all of the leaders. Crow Feather. And Crow Paw probably too. Yeah, we got the founders. Feathertail. Okay, so we're focusing on Starflower. And One Eye probably. We need Tawny Pelt Slash. Yeah. So we have Bramble Claw, Squirrel Paw, Leaf Paw, Crow Feather. We need Storm Fur. I think those are all the Journey Cats. Soul is mentioned. Cinder Pelt is probably Cinder Paw and Cinder Pelt. Yellow Fang, yeah. Yellow Fang, Blue Star probably. Gray Stripe. Raven Paw. Tiger Claw and Tiger Star. Rock? No Rock. Purdy. Do you think Midnight's on here? No, she's not. Okay, we got all the Midnight people. Moonrise is probably like Brook. White Storm. What do you think about Dark Stripe? Oh yeah. Ashfur. Fallen Leaves? No. Tiger Heart? No Tiger Heart, but maybe Tiger Paw? No. This is just a power of 3. Breeze Paw is probably a good one. Breeze Paw. And Heather Paw, maybe? Stone Teller. Longtail? No Longtail. Cloud Paw, Cloud Kit. Cloud Tail. Crag? No Crag. Talon. Knight. Dust Paw and Sand Paw? No Sand Paw, but Sandstorm probably. And Dust Pelt, maybe? No, no Dust Pelt. Mouse Fur? No Mouse Fur. Let's see. Into the Wild. Fireheart, Gray Stripe, Blue Star, Tiger Claw, Ravenpaw, probably Lionheart, and Spotted Leaf, maybe? Spotted Leaf is 1. No Lionheart. 1 star. Black Star. Blackfoot? No. Redtail? He's not mentioned that much. In Fire and Ice, probably Silverstream. Oh no, in Forest of Secrets is Silverstream. Broken Star. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Maybe Broken Tail? Yeah. I got Dark Stripe. Maybe Misty Foot. Yeah, and Stonefur maybe? No Stonefur. Crooked Star though? No. Leopard Star? Leopard Fur? Night Star? No Night Star. I got Broken Tail. Scourge for Darkest Hour. Tall Star? Yeah. Maybe One Whisker? Scourge. We got Scourge. I tried Leopard Star. Bracken Paw. That's a good one. Yeah, Bracken Paw. Maybe Bracken Fur for Dangerous Path. Swift Paw. Bright Paw. Actually, she might be in Lost Face. Yeah. In a Dangerous Path. Cinderpaw. We got Cinderpaw. Brindleface. No Brindleface. I don't know who the other Dangerous Path is. Running Wind? What else happens in Dangerous Path? So we've got Fireheart, Blue Star, Tiger Star, Gray Stripe, Swiftpaw? No Swiftpaw. Little Cloud? I'm not sure. It's somebody that's after Dark Stripe. Golden Flower? Maybe. Bramble Paw. It's Bramble Paw. Yeah, Bramble. Alrighty, for the Sun Trail, we probably need Grey Wing, Clear Sky, Jagged Peak, maybe Shaded Moss, a Hawk Swoop, maybe. Sorreltail? Yeah, Sorreltail's probably a good one. Ice Paw? Fox Paw? Turtletail? We got Turtletail. Bumble, maybe? No. Storm, we got. Petal? Fox? Bright Stream? She's not mentioned that much. Jagged Peak, Turtletail, Rain Swept Flower? Cloud Spots? Pebble Heart might be one. Sparrow Fur. No. Leaf? No Leaf. I tried Fox and Petal. Lightning tail could be on there. Acorn fur could be on there. Clover, thistle, one eye. I got one eye and slash. Tom in the first battle. Pine cone. He's not really ever mentioned, right? Frost, probably, maybe. Gorse fur. Fluttering bird? No. There's not that much of the book that's in the mountains. Black ear might be mentioned in Path of Star. Falling feather. Or Jackdaw's Cry. Is one in the first battle. Shattered Ice. It could be Shattered Ice. And Thunder Rising. Spotted Fur? No, no way. But we do need Slate. Slate's definitely one. Moon Shadow. Owl Eyes? No. Blazing Star is not Starflower. Did we? No. Fern? Leaf. In Path of Stars. Violet Dawn, maybe? Yeah. She's in Thunder's point of view. Alrighty, going back down to Moonrise. Or like New Prophecy, because I think, yeah, we've got all of the prophecies begins. Hawkswoop, I can try Hawkswoop. So we've got everything for Midnight. Moonrise, we're missing something. Hawkfrost? Have we tried Hawkfrost? Okay, and Mothwing maybe, yeah, okay. Bird and Talon. No. And Night. Black Star. No. Leopard Star. We got Brook. In Dawn, we have Squirpaw, Leafpaw, Brambleclaw, Firestar, Stormfur, Cinderpelt. Is Cody? Yeah. Starlight, they're at the lake. Brambleclaw, Leafpool, Squirrelflight, Ashfur? No. One Whisker. Mudclaw, probably. Yeah. Half Moon. I can try Half Moon. No. Sun Shadow, though, maybe. He could be. And Quiet Rain. I could imagine Quiet Rain for Forest Divided. Twilight. Leaf Pool. Squirrelflight. Brambleclaw. Cinderpelt. Asher, Firestar, Crowfeather, Mothwing. One Star. Gray Stripe. Willow Paw? Yeah, for Dark River. Willow Kit, maybe? No. Ashfoot? No Ashfoot. I got Ashfur. And then for Sunset, we have Brambleclaw. Probably Berry Kit, right? Oh, no. Daisy? Yeah. Because the Daisy thing happens. In the site, we have J-Paw, Hollypaw, Lionpaw, Leafpool, Firestar, Brambleclaw. Brackenfur is Hollyleaf's mentor, so he might be in there. No, he's not. Brightheart, maybe, though? Yeah, Brightheart is J-Feather's mentor, J-Paw's mentor. Eclipse, J-Paw, Lion Blaze, Hollyleaf, Leafpool, Firestar. Is Bright Spirit one? No. Fallen Leaves? No. Purdy. I got Tiger Star. And then Sunrise. Do you think Jingo would be on there? No. Dawn Paw. I tried Dawn Paw and Flame Paw, I think. Russifer? Tawny. We got Tawny. Heather Tail. Maybe. No. Spiderleg? No. Toad Paw. Rose Paw. Flame Tail. He doesn't get his name until after Sunrise. Birchfall. White Wing. They are she is pregnant. Sorreltail. Cinderheart. Okay, Cinderheart gets her name in Eclipse. Oh, do we just have... No Breeze Pelt. Oh yeah, Toad Kit and Rose Kit. Nope, that's not him. Honey Fern? She dies in Sunrise. Briar Kit. Bumble Kit. Millie, maybe? Yeah, Millie in Long Shadows. Okay. In Sunrise, they go on the journey. Hazeltail's on the journey with her. Yeah, oh my god. I pulled that one out of my freaking hat. Alrighty, we're only missing one more in the Sun Trail, guys. One more in the Sun Trail. I think we have finished this one before. This is the easiest one, in my opinion, of like the most mentioned. Okay. So, in the Sun Trail, we have Grey Wing, we have Clear Sky, Jagged Peak, Turtletail, Shaded Moss. Can I try Dappled Pelt? Okay, it's Dappled Pelt. Oh my god! I was like, it's probably a Journey Cat. And it's probably a Journey Cat that stays on the moor, because Grey Wing is the only cat in that book with the point of view. So all the cats that move to the forest, they don't actually get that much screen time in Sun Trail. Yeah, that's the easiest one. It's so easy, I almost want to do another one. What's the next one like? The next one goes from Omen to the Stars. Okay, well, we can't do this one. I don't remember who's the person that didn't want us to do spoilers in chat, so. It's the person that didn't want us to spoil a Starless clan in chat still. Speak out or forever hold your peace. Okay. Yeah. Okay. No spoilers for Storm Clan's Folly or a Starless Clan. We can do number of mentions in a super edition? Yeah, we could. Actually. Well, hold on, let me double check. Oh, you're not talking about the most mentioned by book. Okay, you're talking about the one for... Where is that one? Is that in Arc 3? Yeah. Well, Scoreflight's Hope is in between... Well, actually, Scoreflight's Hope. Scoreflight's Hope was gonna suck. But we can do it. We're not gonna do this for 20 minutes, though. If we, like, get caught up, I'm not doing the whole thing. I'm not gonna sit here for 20 minutes if we only have, like, these 1 and 2 mentions left. Squirrel Flight, Bramble Star, Jay Feather. I'm just gonna get all their heart. Leaf Pool, Moonlight, Darktail. He is mentioned. He's mentioned 7 times. Jesse is not mentioned. I don't think that they remember that. Juniper Kit, Dandy, Spark Pelt, Lark Song, that one horrible freaking chapter. Eagle Wing, Plumstone. I believe Amber Moon is mentioned to have gotten got by a hawk or something. Firestar, Sandstorm. She's in StarClan. So Briarlight's there, Ashfur's there, Hollyleaf's there. I think Dust Pelt is there as well. Sunrise. Spotfur. Spot Paw, I believe. Spot Kit? No, she's not mentioned at all. Strikestone is mentioned. Stone Wing. Tiger Star, Cloverfoot, Puddle Shine, Shadow Paw, Light Paw, Pounce Paw, Spotted Leaf? No, she didn't. She's like double dead. No one ever talks about her anymore. Yellowfang, Cinderpelt, Flicker Kid I got. How are you supposed to... Lion Blaze, Holly Leaf, Cinderheart, Leaf Star, Hawkwing, Freckle Wish, Fidget Flank, Mothlight? Oh yeah, she's at the freaking trial. I think Skystar's there too. No. Ivy Pool, Dovewing. Blue Star is at the trial. Tree, Violet Shine is mentioned to be pregnant with Root Kit or Needle Kit. I think Nectar Song. I don't think she has Rin Kit yet, but she's one of the ones that nurse. There's Hawk, there's Tempest, Furs, Flurry, Snow, Fern Song. I think Bristle Paw, Fin Paw, Flip Paw, and Thrift Paw, Fin Leap, and Twig Branch. Little Cloud is there. Yellowfang I got. Yes. I thought that Grey Wing and Skystar were at the trial, but I can't remember. Dawn Pelt. Okay, we need Misty Star, Reed, Whisker, Mothwing, Willow Shine, Hair Star, Crow Feather, Night Cloud, Gray Stripe, Brackenfur, Thornclaw, Cloud Tail, Bright Heart. I think Millie's still around, yeah. Leaf Star we got. I think I got all the leaders, the deputies, and the medicine cats. Oh, actually, I didn't get Kestrel Wing or Kestrel Flight. Snowbush, Dew Nose, Heathertail, no Heathertail. Storm Cloud, Rose Petal. Leaf Shade and Honeyfern are mentioned to be morning. We got Eagle Wing, Plumstone. We need Shelfer. I guess he's not there. Stem Leaf. He's not there either. Whitetail. Whistle Kit? No Whistle Kit. I think it's Apple Kit and Wood Kit? No. I got Stone. Creek. Grass. Yeah. I don't know if I got all of the sisters. I tried Mothwing. Didn't work. Hawkfrost. Tawny Pelt. Rowan Claw. Rowan Star. Juniper Claw. We got Cloverfoot. Scorch Fur. Plum Willow. Sandy Nose. Dew Spring, Reed Claw. Is Kite Paw, is it Kite Kit? And Turtle Kit? Blade. Oh yeah, Blade. I got Blue Star. Thorn Claw, okay. Shrewpaw, is Shrewpaw there? Spiderleg, is he there? Birchfall. Mouse Whisker. Berry Nose. Briarlight, she's dead at this point. Blossom Heart. Blossom Fall. Oak Heart. Blossom Heart is somebody. I tried Briarlight. I think I already got Briarlight. White Storm? White Storm is there. Cherry Fall. Mole Whisker. We need Holly Tuff and Sorrel Stripe probably. Myrtle Bloom. I think it's Myrtle Kit. Isn't it Myrtle Kit and Bay Kit? Maybe not. Daisy. Sparrow. Sparrow Pelt. Cherry Tail. Cherry Fall. Tall Star. Okay, yeah, he's there. Moss Kit. Oh, Moss Kit is mentioned. Stone Fur. No. Misty Star I got. Snow Fur. I got Dandy and Junie. I got Honey Fur. I got Lark Song. I think I need Lily Heart. Crooked Star. He is mentioned. Who's after Blue Star? There's a lot of cats that are just mentioned once. I tried Honey Fern. She did not work. Snap Tooth? Snap Paw? Fly Whisker? Are any of them mentioned? No. Black Star? I got Bristle. Seed Paw? No. There are probably some more SkyClan cats that I'm not thinking about. I got Moonlight. Did I get Mothlight? I did. Night Cloud. Sedge Whisker. Fern Cloud. Emberfoot. They like using Emberfoot and Leaf Tail a lot. Tree we got. And I got Needle. Did I get Needle? Did I get Violet Shine? Yeah. Toadstep's dead at this point. Rose Petal I got. Foxleap and Ice Cloud are both dead. Tempest? I got Tempest. Flurry. Sunshine. Sunrise. I don't know who the ones are underneath Stone. But Stone's not really mentioned that much, so it's like... Billy Storm. They also like using MacGyver. If I can spell his name right. Yeah, they like using him. Puddle Shine. I got all the medicine cats, I think. The living medicine cats, at least. Let's see. Stonewing, Grassheart, Whirlpelt. I got Sparrow. Whirlpelt, Conefoot, Conepaw. Flaxpaw, Hoppaw, Spirepaw, Sunpaw. Hollowpaw. Soul. Harrybrook, Bellaleaf. Nectar Song. Gravel Nose. I got Shadowpaw. Yarrowleaf, Snowbird. Gull Swoop. Frond Whisker. Fringe Whisker. Dovewing. We haven't gotten Dovewing. No, yeah, we have. Cinnamon Tail and Antfur. No Antfur. Blazefire? No. Strikestone? Oh, we got Strikestone. Ebony Claw? No. Cloud Mist? Tiny Cloud? Pigeonfoot? Quail Feather? They could be Quail Paw and Pigeon Paw. Sunny Tail. Sunny Pell, actually. Sunny Paw. No. I don't think it's Blazepaw. I think he's got his name by now. Slate Fur. Flower Stem. Snake Tooth. I tried Rowan Claw. Broken Star. Purdy. Running Wind. Sorreltail. Brackenfur. Silverstream. Feathertail. Stormfur. Whirlpelt. So in this one, Riley, I got Bellaleaf. So in this one, Squirrelflight is in StarClan for a couple chapters. So there's a lot of historically prominently dead cats in this book. Because she's in StarClan with a lot of dead cats for like a couple chapters. Did I get Alderheart? Okay. I got Firestar, right? Okay. I've just tried the same ones over and over. I think we're probably going to give up after once it hits to 8 minutes. I don't think we've gotten a cat in a while. Lionheart, Redtail. It's a lot of cats that were born that were still alive when Squirrelpaw was alive. So think like New Prophecy Midnight. So like Fern, I got Dustpelt, Fern Cloud, Thunderstar? No. I got Yellowfang and Tallstar. Did I say Running Nose? No Running Nose. Fallow Fern? No Fallow Fern. Yeah, I tried Shrewpaw. Holly Kit. Larch Kit. Flicker Kit I got. Okay. Rainfur? Oh yeah, and Sootfur. I feel like they forgot about them. Okay, I'm giving up. Breezepelt Bumblestripe. Mousefur. I could have sworn I said Mousefur, but that's fine. That's fine. Pale Sky Oatclaw, Longtail Slightfur, Lugwingberry, Hard White Wing, Petalfur. Oakfur, Puppy Frost, Jack. Oh, Jack. Ratscar. I didn't go through all of the ShadowClan cats, clearly. Oakfur, Ratscar. Sparrowtail. We just did Sparrowtail. And we, like, barely touched the Wind Clan cats. AKA no one ever remembers freaking Wind Clan cats. You said Poppy Frost earlier? Yeah, I'm sorry. I have, like, no love for Squirrelflight Taupe, so I didn't want to keep thinking about it. I'm gonna be real with you. See ya, Amber. Thanks for stopping in. Alrighty, let me, I always say remove message thinking that it will unpin it. No spoilers for... Yeah, this definitely sounds like Xenoblade music. For Storm Clan's Folly or a Starless Clan. Oh man, my ears are hurting today from wearing my headset. Squirrelflight Taupe has just, like, no hope. I don't even know why it's named that. It's hopeless. It's like the Elder's Quest. Where's the quest with the Elders? Them coming up with a whole article on how we name books. Yeah, well, can you explain to me why you named certain books what that you named them? Because some of them don't make any sense ever. I feel like they wanted to name it Squirrelflight's Despair. But then they were like, Despair's too big of a name. It's too big. Too big word for us. Okay, I could have sworn I freaking shaded Euroleaf already. I swear I shaded Euroleaf. I'm gonna have to look back at the footage. Maybe I didn't. Maybe this world is shoot, why can't I remember that? What is that from? An American Tale or something? An American Story? Maybe This World is Full of Spiders or something like that. I did not? Okay. It makes me feel a little better. They were gonna call it Squirrelfly's Kin. I don't think that's any better of a name. Honestly. What if they just, like, didn't give us the book? I think that could work. Well, they don't usually use the same second word again. The only case where they've done that was with Yellowfang's Secret and Mothwing's Secret. Only oh, Spotted Leaf's Heart. Okay, I forgot that Spotted Leaf's Heart exists. Okay, so they're okay with reusing novella titles. That's because no one reads the novellas. I legitimately forgot Spotted Leaf's Heart also uses Ivypool, and Ivypool's Heart exist. I don't even think I'm trying to think of, like, what name I would have picked for Squirrelflight's Hoe. It's just not a good book. Squirrelflight's Courage. That's actually pretty good. They do like using the word courage. I'm surprised that they've never used the word courage in a title, honestly. Okay. Her feelings for Strikestone. Strikestone and Yarrowleaf have a very close friendship because Strikestone is her kid's surrogate father, but they are not together. I'm Aaron Hunter and I make the rules. Yarrow leaf and Cloverfoot. They are besties. They're the two cats that stay back in ShadowClan. They're the ones that stay back. They're the ones that stay behind. They form a close relationship. Yarrowleaf falls in love with frickin' Nettle, who sucks. And then Strikestone is like, it's okay, I'll be their father. And it's basically, I basically just stole Hawkwing and Plumwillow's relationship. Oh yeah, I need to add the whiskeys. Thank you. This is my headcanon. Like they're soulmates in a friendship way? Yeah. That's basically all of my headcanons. Doop, 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 doop. There's 126 layers in this file. Bouncefire's not in this picture. Alrighty. I think I want to start rendering out a little bit of detail in the medicine cat den area. I drew 4 cats today. It's time to render out some background. Pace myself, young Padawan. Are these... Oh, okay, I see. Those are the background characters. I wonder if Whisker Nose has whiskers. What's my Whisker Nose look like? Yeah, he's got whiskers. He passes the whisker test. I'm gonna merge down all these layers. Everybody die while I do this. Ferns. Whisker Nose should get a mustache in elder form. He definitely looks like he needs a little bit of a revisit, if I'm being honest. I think I could definitely make him stand out a little bit. Tiger Dove definitely gets the Clear Sky Shrimp approval. 5 shrimps! I like Tiger Dove. I think they're amusing. Five whole shrimps. Oh, book delivered. Very nice, very nice. Mine got delivered. I guess I'll read it eventually. I'm just gonna do the medicine den right now. Thorns. Whatever. Whatever, man. How many shrimps for Darktail? Well, Darktail didn't have any kits, and it's a Clear Sky Shrimp, so I feel like that dings him a little bit, since it's Clear Sky as a shrimp. And I feel like procreation is very important to Clear Sky. But then he is a villain. Two shrimps, one for him and his mom. Maybe. One shrimp per murder? So like 14. I don't know. I don't feel like Clear Sky Shrimp would approve of murderous tactics. Is Clear Sky Shrimp from before the first battle or after the first battle? Before? I feel like Darktail having, like, daddy issues, if the shrimp was Thunder, he'd probably get more shrimpies. If we had Thunder as a shrimp, I think he would give Darktail more shrimps than Clear Sky. Hey, Night Skies. Im Young. Im Young is the OG shrimp master. The sensei of the shrimp. You think you're right? Im Young hasn't been here in a while. Check your traps. Yeah, it's been like maybe a month. They've definitely let their fame get to their head, because when they come in, they're like, call me Mr. Young. I demand respect. Okay. Dun dun dun. Actually, you know what? I might... Nah, it's okay. I'll just do the whole thing at once. Alright. Boop. Im Young is the god of shrimps. An Im Young emote? I think that their icon is literally just an Im. I once saw an Im Young comment out in the wild once. Im Young is a kind of a stream lore thing. They were a very regular in my chat for the first couple months I started like my current streaming schedule, and for a while I was about 90% convinced that they were probably a bot, because they would consistently type things that didn't really make sense. But the meme was that they would constantly be asking for squirrel flight. Can you please, well, first it was, can you please draw long tail, cleaning, fire heart like a shrimp? They would ask that all the time. And then they started asking, can you draw, they constantly be requesting weird things. Like, please draw Jock, the Jock from this, the kitty pet with Susan. Draw Jock as a shrimp. Draw long tail, cleaning fire heart like a shrimp. Draw squirrel flight dressed as Cinderella. They consistently requested stuff like that, right? Eventually they came in and I finally combined all their requests into one. And that's how we got Shrimprella Sky, right? Shrimprella Sky is a shrimp with clear skies colors in a Cinderella dress with two golden glass slippers. So that's how we got this emote. I tend to let people chat. So now, currently, I'm pretty sure that M Young is probably like 10 or 11. And they use a lot of like autofill. And they're like using their... I'm pretty sure that M Young is probably like their dad or their mom's name. And that's their YouTube account. And they're just using their parents' YouTube account. It happens a lot in this stream. But at one point, I was like... After a couple of months of having it, I finally just went, M Young, I think you're a bot. And then I find that a lot of people in chat think that I give a lot of people the benefit of the doubt. Like, I don't... I don't really ban people from talking until they've, like, outright either been super disrespectful to someone else in chat, they've outright stated that they're under the age of 13. I have to ban you if you do that. But this was like in a commission stream where we had this like this whole entire is M Young a bot chat. They were in stream when we were having it too. They didn't seem to have that much of a reaction to having this conversation. I will admit. What am I trying to do here? I think this is supposed to be... I think this is the back of this fern, so we're gonna do that. That M Young has a job. I mean, kids LARP as having a job and being an adult all the time on stream, on like YouTube and stuff like that. You're telling me that you were never a kid and acted like you were like way older than you were for no reason in particular? Kids just do that. It's just a phase we all go through. Unfortunately. It's a very cringe phase, but... Yeah, they claim they had a job. But you'll notice that when a kid claims they have a job, they never actually, like, talk about the job. They're just like, yeah, I have a job. But I don't know if I, like, struck a chord with them because they don't come around anymore. They do every once in a while. They do make an appearance every once in a while, though. Nifty told us to... Oh, someone spoke Spanish. It's the only reason is because I can't moderate in Spanish. So I don't want them to be, like, being super mean to you and not being able to, like, tell them. I'm gonna grass. So there's a little tiny stream right here, right? I was always a lurker. I feel like I probably never told anyone that I was older or younger than I thought I was, than I was, but I didn't really go on the internet until I was 14, so I wasn't like a 10-year-old kid trying to get on the internet. Didn't M Young say they worked at a daycare? No, I thought they said they worked in IT or something like that. They probably were just telling us what their parents worked in, honestly. I feel like they would probably just tell you what their parents worked in and pretended that that was them. I will tell you guys that it's pretty obvious when it's a child. Nothing against it. I just don't understand why people lie. I don't know, to feel cool, I guess. Shrugs. I think I'm gonna make the ferns. It's not cool to be a kid. That's why I just always assume that there are 13-year-olds in chat. Well, honestly, I always assume that there's like 10-year-olds in chat. It's just a safe assumption. Maybe to not. Yeah. Yeah, there are definitely, like... I almost burned dinner. Yeah, hate to see it. I'm 2 seconds old. Don't joke about it. Don't joke about it. There was a timer. Oh, I hate when that happens. I burnt pizza rolls that way before. What is this music from? It's from a Mario. It's from Mario and Luigi Dream Team. I was like, what is this unlocking? This is Mario and Luigi Dream Team. The Dream World. Well, my bot that helps me out when people ask a question that I've answered a million times so that it doesn't, like, I don't have to pause the stream and, like, explain it anymore. It kind of helps the stream keep going. It's owned by me, so it's technically 30 years old. I'm the one running it. One time I put instant oatmeal in the... Oh, my friend did that once and exploded... Well, actually, I think she put water in it, but then she exploded it. And it was like a pain in the butt to clean up. It was all over the microwave. What bot is this? It's my Stream Elements bot. It has certain commands. So the explanation point you see in the title of this video, Sand, it's... If you type it in, like explanation point ShadowClan Lake, it'll tell you when this picture is taking place. I think it has to be... I think it's cap sensitive. Yeah, there's a couple of commands for it. Right now there's 3 commands. There's a commissions command. There's a schedule command. I don't think I can rename the bot on YouTube. But I think there's a cooldown, so people can only do the commands like every so often. Okay. Yeah, and the other one is, I think it's just exclamation point commission. I don't think it's plural yellow leaf. For some reason, the commission one is not working. It wasn't working last stream either. Did I, like, mess up on it? No. I'll just... No, it's COMMISSION. I'm just gonna rename it to calm. There, I saved it. Give Nifty money. There, I saved it as calm. COMM. Maybe that'll work. I don't know how fast the commands can be added to the bot. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm still like learning. Yeah. Yeah, everyone definitely reads the bio. You're right, you're right. So true. Okay, what color do I want these ferns to be? I mean, I guess I'll have them... Wait, oh my gosh, this is a lot, you guys. We're getting into a lot of layers. See a sand? I want these ones to be green. Maybe like a hint of... See, I don't want them to be super... Because I believe the den... Yeah, the den is red. So let's make sure these ones are like kind of a greenish color. Something like that. Hey, spotted pelt. I like these ones being the red, though. I might push the value, though. Yeah, look, they're all the same value. So let's do, like, kind of red ferns. These kind of remind me of hostas more than like ferns. Time is relative. You're not too late. I mean, I'm still streaming. Probably stream for at least another 45 minutes. I'm gonna darken up that one down here. The Medicine Captain has Shadow Sight in front of it, so, well, Shadow Paw. So I feel like it's a pretty... People are going to be looking at it, basically. I don't know what you mean by that, bro. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Thanks, Knight. Trying. Mossy Rock. Just get the basic shadows down. I think this is the yellow lichen that's in SkyClan's camp. Do I like that little bit right there? I don't think I do. I don't like your tone. Well, I don't like your shape. That's better. I think. It's not very... Well... I'm trying to decide if I want to push the shadows that much. We'll figure it out. Let's finish putting some of the colors in. Stop creating rectangles. One of the issues I have when I'm using quick keys and I'm not actually looking at the keys I'm hitting is I keep hitting buttons I'm not intentionally wanting to hit. I'm gonna darken up this shadow just a bit. the blue a little. And then maybe just a little bit back here. This is Professor Layton music. I'd recognize this from anywhere, I think. Maybe it's not actually. It might be Dream Team again. Freaking Dream Team, man, gets me every time. That rock has a crack. Lots of rocks have cracks. What cats have I got so far? Like, how many have I finished? I finished Light Paw, Sun Paw, Blaze Fire, Strike Stone, Stonewing, Ant Fur, Yarrow Leaf, Cloverfoot, Berry Heart, and Sparrowtail. I think I want these ferns to be like this color. Let's see if it looks good with a little bit more of a russety color. I think I want these overall values to just be not too dark, but like probably darker than the stuff around them. I don't know, man. I do like that original. Does start to blend in a little bit, but and then I believe that these stones down here need colored. Yeah. Get the thorns going. The thorns will just default to like that color. Mostly make them the same color, just maybe the ones that are overlapping to be a little bit more in your face. Alrighty, now the den, the big one. Okay, I definitely want to push up the shadows a little bit more. The bottom of this den. And then maybe I kind of wanted to steal some of the colors. Push the highlights up too a little. Just want it to stand out more. It should be it should stand out a lot more than this den right here is. This den right here is standing out so much for being in the background compared to like this one. I hate rendering bushes. It's a love-hate relationship. Honestly, I do like rendering bushes out when I'm watching video essays. So I might not do the whole rendering right now. I might just wait until I can watch me a video essay. Because it's like mindless work, honestly. Isn't Stormcloud's Folly just like the mountain? Actually, did we get revealed the full version? Yeah, it's just the mountain, right? The cover is the Sundrown place. I could have sworn it was the mountain. StormClan's Folly. Oh yeah, we've seen it. It's got the mountain, it's got the cliff. A hot dog and a sub sandwich is the same thing. A hot dog's a sub. Logistically speaking, they're both exactly the same thing. You cannot describe a sub sandwich without also describing a hot dog. I think I want this to be all shaded right here. Then just hint. Just a little hint as a treat. What is this? I am confused about this. Random leaf. Oh, I see. This is actually inside. You guys see why I do this while I'm watching video essays? It's mindless. Mindless, I say. Hey, Dusty. Render bushes. Rendering bushes is just like very tedious for me. Hold on one second. I have to get more music going. Because I've already got the colors here. So now I'm just trying to make like shapes that look slightly like the leaf choice that I've already done in the colors. Actually, I'm on point sample. I usually go by do 5x5 average up here. I don't know if you can actually see this bar. Can you see this bar? Yeah, you can kind of see it. That 5x5 average up in the sample size, because that way you can kind of, that's how I fake blend in Photoshop, that 5x5 average thing. Because then I can kind of like pick on the side of two colors and just fake blend it in. Now, if you're in Clip Studio Paint, you can just use the dense watercolor brush, but Photoshop doesn't have anything like that. Another L for Photoshop users. But I've been so used to not having automatic blending tools that it's actually very hard for me to use automatic blending tools because I'm just so used to blending manually. Bushes, I find you don't really have to, I don't know. I don't think about, I like blending a lot of colors when I do bushes, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Bushes take a lot of time for me. The majority of this picture's rendering time is going to be to doing all the bushes. 100% guarantee it. I'll be using Clip Studio Paint to sketch out the ThunderClan Lake Camp because the perspective tools in Clip Studio Paint are godly. And the ThunderClan Quarry, I'm actually going to have to pull out the perspective tool on, I think. At least for like the first initial sketch. I won't be using it to do the final lines. I like to do the final lines naturally, but it'll help a lot. And it'll be good practice for when I have to do the Blood Clan camp. Well, it's pretty easy to cheat perspective in like a natural landscape like a forest. I mean, you can't really... It's harder to cheat perspective in like a city. Do you have time lapses? No, Photoshop doesn't do time lapses. I mean, I could download my streams and like speed them up. Dude, the time lapse for these pictures, these like camp pictures, would be like a 4-hour time lapse. No joke. It would have to be 4 hours, and I still don't know if it would be like legible. Time lapses are hard for art because if it goes too fast, it can get very disorienting because people will like zoom in and out a lot. Yeah, you can DM me Light Blooms. But it doesn't stay in and out. Yeah, I don't think... You can't really do that in Photoshop. It would have to be zooming in and out. I think Clip Studio Paint, you can do that on like an iPad maybe. I don't know if you can do that on the desktop version. Worked 3 hours on a comic page. I actually to plan and not wing it. Yeah. Hey, it's good practice though. And now you have you have like a estimation for how long a single page takes you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Photoshop doesn't have that option. Also, I don't think Clip Studio Paint can do like super long time lapses. Like you have to break it up, otherwise it won't capture the whole thing, I think. I don't know. I've never done it, but I've heard people say I time lapse this whole thing, but it only captured like a little bit of it or something to me before. I want these to look. I'm printing this out, so I can't use like super dark colors, and I still want it to be able to push out of... I want the foreground to still be pushed into it. Or... I want the value difference between the foreground and the midground to still be a significant enough thing. No one's going to be looking at this part of the picture, but... And also, this could be cut off. This will probably be cut off about right there, maybe. Right here-ish, maybe? Probably be cut off. Yeah, well, these are huge illustrations, right? So... Like, this the size of this right now is, I don't know, because it's not showing me. But the last time I checked, it was, like, already at 4 gigs, so... It only gets bigger as I render it out and add more and more layers. No, I have enough storage, but I don't... Like, I have 2 terabytes of storage. I have enough storage. I don't like rendering out whole pictures in Clip Studio Paint. I prefer rendering. I prefer working in Photoshop. I would work even slower in Clip Studio Paint because I'm not accustomed to it. Anytime that I've recorded a speed paint in the past, I've always recorded it like screen recorded. I don't think I've ever... I don't really watch that many speed paints anymore. Switched to CSP for like a year and had to go back to MS Paint. I couldn't do it, man. Feels boomer. I think I want that grass to be a high, lighter value than everything else around it over there. Still darker, but I don't really like this kind of green I have going in the shadows. See October? I've actually never recorded... I've never had an issue recording with OBS. I don't record these streams though. Like, I don't do a local recording when I'm also streaming. Maybe I'll try that. Maybe I'll do like a whole time lapse of me. And I guess I could do an edited version of me drawing, but I don't know. That's a lot of footage that I have to go back and... Ugh. That seems like a lot of work. I could see myself using, like, if I'm doing, like, a Warrior Cat Talk video and I need, like, B footage, though, just, like, taking my stream and, like, speeding it up as my B footage. I think I just want this whole thing to be this color. Hey, Butterscotch. As I'm like doing, oh, that actually would be interesting in my giant events timeline. My breaks get recorded in, yeah. I mean, I have Premiere, so it's pretty easy to like crop out breaks and stuff, but for my giant magnum opus, so I plotted out the entirety of Warrior Cats week by week video. As I'm talking about like Dawn of the Clans and stuff, if I need B footage, I could like throw in the 4 trees drawing being made. I don't have every single camp, but I have 4 trees. I have the Sky Clan Gorge. I have the Wind Clan camp. I think I have some of the Shadow Clan camp. I don't have any of the Thunder Clan camp or the River Clan camp. finding the breaks. Oh, yeah. So on a stream, it's easy because I'm not talking during my breaks, right? So you have your stream audio that you can use to be like, ah, yes, this is clearly a break because there's nothing coming from my microphone. But yeah. Can you not pause the recording on OBS? I think you can pause it. Are you using just regular old OBS, or are you using Streamlabs, or are you using Stream Elements? I just switched from... I started with OBS, like, just the regular vanilla, and then I started using Streamlabs, and I'm now using Stream Elements. Okay. So I'm not sure which version has what. Yeah, that has about the value shift that I'm expecting from, like, kind of the mid-ground, I'd imagine. Streamlabs was alright. It's technically, like, probably the worst version of OBS, but it works a lot for when you're starting to stream because it has a lot of, like, built-in features that you don't have to, like, search for. I have no idea if it's good for recording, just, like, using it as a recording software, though. Back in the days when we used Hyperlink. What was it called? It was called Hyperlink, right? Okay, what did I want to do here? So there's water stream. But I think I want to draw it empty first. And then I'll add the water. I'm using recording speed paints and recording D&D, so like each of my games has their own layout. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool. So draw it empty. And then put the water over it. Okay. Get the water going. Here are the characters sleeping on the bottom. This is Sparrowtail and Berryheart. Maybe just shrink it a little bit up there. Multiply it. I think I want this to be a darker color though. No. Don't erase it. I did not tell you you could be erased. Sparrowtail's little beard cracks you up. I like drawing beards. It took me a while to become a beard person though. Like putting beards on cat designs. I didn't do it for a long time. Maybe on like a, maybe like a 60-ish. And then a lighting layer. Okay. And then the line layer I want to erase just a tad. And then we'll put the lightest layer up. We don't use steam for anything? They still use steam to do stuff. Is that not how hydrothermal stuff happens? Strike stone is strike star. Yes. Just yes. Trying to think of what I want to do with this. I think I want a darker color, even darker on the edge of this. Kind of like... maybe... something like that. I'm using all my brain power here. I don't like that. I honestly think that's fine. I'm thinking way too hard about this like little stream that no one cares. Like no one's... I don't know how to explain it. But I'm thinking too hard about it, basically. That's the explanation. Just make it look like water. I care about them having a drinking source. That's fine. I mean, it's like so detailed compared to everything around it. But whatever. like how I said I was spending too much time on the stream, and then I proceeded to go silent and spend even more time on the stream. Ay, ay, ay. When will you learn that your actions have consequences? Okay. Just let it sit. Let it sit. Stop touching it. Stop touching it. Ah! Okay, just stop touching it. Just let it go. Let it go for now. Okay. And if we spoil the new books, we get eaten? Yeah, it's true, actually. I don't think it's a secret. I'm a gangstar. My stand is Golden Wind. Ugh. It'll never not be amusing to me that JoJo has to change the name of every single stand in the recent arcs in its localization for fear of getting copyright struck. It's so amusing. Oh, thanks, Dusty. Have fun listening to music. Hello, Photoshop? Thank you. Oh, thanks, Yellow. I enjoy drawing all the cats in these pictures. I think that's why the Moonstone one is taking me so long, because there's only one cat in it, and I honestly like bouncing. I mean, the Moon Pool one didn't take me that long to do, so I don't know why. Well, I had a very clear vision when I did the Moon Pool one. I was like, I know exactly what this is gonna look like. Nobody can prove, like, no one can make me think the Moon Pool looks any different than how I'm drawing it right now. Whereas the Moonstone, it never really captured my attention as much. The Moon Pool is clearly the superior spiritual talking place or whatever. just is cooler. That's one thing that the books did better. I don't think they'll ever be able to top the moon pool. Even normies like that print. It's just such a cool, like, concept. Yeah, I've been thinking about, like, populating the moon pool or the moonstone one with other cats. I have been thinking about that, but it would definitely add some color. I think the thing I'm struggling with the moonstone is the monotony of the... I'm hoping that it's not an ill omen for when I get to the tribe picture, but the tribe picture is going to have so many cats in it that I don't think that the color scheme will become monotonous at all. The issue with the moonstone one is every time that I try to do a color splash for it, it just feels like I'm using it's a monochrome picture. I need to just push the colors more. Mothlight is a white cat, so I can't even use her to break up the monotony of what the picture scheme is. Shrugs. I'll figure it out. I think I need to look up some more inspiration images. I'm thinking if I look up some like crystal caverns or just like some caverns in general or some nighttime scenes will help me. Yeah. What's this? You guys see this? I didn't color that. What do I think I'll work on after this camp? Like as my next camp picture? So for illustrations, I need to do... I have the ThunderClan Quarry Camp thumbnail done. I have the tribe picture. It's in the works of being sketched. The moonstone one is in the process of getting its initial color slap down. The color slap is like what this is. Like before I render out all the colors, it's like me getting the general black and white rendering out of the way before I start hitting up all the details. So my next camp project will be one of those three. Either the ThunderClan Lake Camp, the Moonstone, or the Tribe. Next stream is a StormClan's Folly stream. I'm gonna tell people that I'm only probably gonna be like 5 chapters into StormClan's Folly, and I'll try to like let people know. But I have a feeling I'm gonna get spoiled immediately when stream starts, which is gonna suck. But we'll be doing StormClan's Folly designs next stream. Yeah, the tribe one I can show you after I get this down a little bit more. I'm winding down for the day, for sure. Yeah, it'll be the start of the 66 cats I need to draw for StormClan's Folly. You guys will see what happens when I have like 60 cats to draw and we're not thinking about like making each one of them look absolutely pristinely perfect like a commission. I'll probably pull up some poses before stream so I can just like bam, 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 bam. I'll do all that research so that you guys don't have to sit around while I, like, find a pose to... Like, I'll sketch it on stream, but I'll just, like, put the poses in a folder. Tabbies. The Wildcats. Well, the Wildcats... I don't know anything about Stormclans Folly, but I don't think I'll be drawing the Wildcats until later in the book. I don't think they'll appear until later in the book, so... It'll be mostly... Mostly warrior cats at the beginning. Do I want that? Actually, I think I just want this to be sort of this color. I do post these without any cats in them, so... I want there to be, like, pine needles on the sides. Yeah, I kind of assumed they were at the end. It's like the last part of the story. Alrighty, I think I'm done for today on the drawing. And we rendered out this whole entire part, which is impressive. I didn't think I'd render out the whole entire medicine cat den on stream, but I did. We didn't do any of those. We did... So we rendered out that, and we got these two cats done. So we rendered out all this. Not too bad. I mean, there are still other cats that need to be done in that area. So next time we work on this picture, we'll do Snowbird, Shadowpaw, and Puddleshine over here, and then probably do Frond. I think that's Frond, that's Cone, and that's Gull Swoop. Yeah, we can do those 6. But this is how much we have done with the picture so far. It's not looking too bad in black and white. I need to add the drop shadows on these cats. Light paw is still bothering me a lot. Might tweak her on my retina screen. For those of you who don't know what the other ones look like that are in the works, here's the Moonstone one. That I don't like how monochromatic it feels. My problem is I can't do... I need to push... I need to push the whites in this more. Especially since I can't use super dark colors. That's what that one looks like. The tribe one looks like... this. So this one's in the process of me blocking out spaces for cats to appear. The only cats that are 100% probably going to be in the front of this. I don't think this is going to be Tawny Pelt. But this is Stormfur and Brook, and then this is Mothwing and Leafpaw. I don't know who else this would be, though, but I don't think it's gonna be Tawny. I mean, it's technically Squirrelpaw in the books that he's, like, talking to, but doesn't really matter. And then this is the thumbnail, the ThunderClan one. the ThunderClan Lake camp. So this is what they start out looking like. And we went through a lot. If you see all these over here, we went through a lot of options. I liked this one, but I didn't think it'd be... It doesn't give you enough room to see all the cats casting. But this is the one we went with. Well, he'll be in the Wind Clan camp. I try to include cats that aren't in any picture in front. So, like, Stormfur doesn't get to be in any picture other than this one. And then, obviously, Brooke doesn't get to be in any picture other than this one. This is Hawkfrost and Brambleclaw right here. This was originally going to be Squirrelpaw and Crowpaw. Foxleap better not get up. I believe we decided that Foxleap was going to be, like, this one. Laying down. Next to, like, Mouse Whisker, who's chilling. This is Squirrel and Leaf. And I believe this is Daisy with someone. Oh no, this is Briarlight with I think Cherry Kit and Mole Kit, maybe? I don't know. I think Jayfeather, yeah. And then the 5 in the middle of this one is like Jayfeather, Lionblaze, Dovewing, Ivypool, and Hollyleaf type thing. Like the big boys. Squirrelflight's not that big in this picture, so I guess see, Tawny Pelt is in 2 pictures, but in both of the pictures, she's very tiny. She's Tawny Kit in the ThunderClan Forest Camp, and then she's Tawny right here, but she is in this picture, right? So... honestly, I'll probably switch this to be Squirrelpaw, even though she's, like, got her back to you. I think she's more recognizable than Tawny most of the time. And she'd stand out a lot as a orange cat. But yeah, so they start out like this. And then they get rendered like this. And then it goes to this. Well, I've lined the bottom of this as well. So I line it and then I render, and then it goes to this. Eventually. It's a process. It's a process. But yes, I think I'm not going to open commissions till Thursday again. Possibly. I think we're going to open commissions on Thursday. So. That is the end of this stream. Next stream will be StormClan's Folly. StormClan's Folly delivered. Awesome. Just the end of stream. So next stream will be StormClan's Folly. I hesitate to say that it's going to be a fully spoiler-able StormClan's Folly. I would prefer it to be still a little minimal on spoilers, depending on where I get to in the book. Part of me wants me to, like, pin where I am at the top of the page, but I feel like it would be a spoiler for people. Well, I mean, if you've clicked on the stream, you're probably, like, expecting spoilers. So I might have a pin at the beginning, I might have a pin in chat that says about where I am in StormClan's Folly, and maybe that'll help mitigate the spoilers. But we'll do some StormClan's Folly designs. I don't know, maybe the book will, like, grab me and I'll end up reading like 20 chapters tonight, but I heavily doubt I will. So I will see you guys on Thursday for the StormClan's Folly. If you don't want to be there, I completely understand. It'll be a pretty hectic stream. The the first streams when I do the designs, they get pretty hectic. There's usually like 120, about double the amount of people here than there usually is. So it can get kind of crazy. So I completely understand. But yeah, I will be there. And I will see you guys all when I see you. I'm gonna go eat some dinner and drink some water, and you guys should too. Bye!